Alright, hello. I'll just jump right into it. Doing the Act 8 Crucible today. Hello Scythe, welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. I don't want to delay, I'll just jump right into it. I believe all of my champions should have relics on them, but if any of them don't, then that's fine. I'll just make changes before I swap them in. Did I make a planner? Yes, I did. That's why last night's stream started so late for me, because I was making the planner for today's stream. You know me, Scythe. I always make a plan for everything. Just go for it. But yeah, 0 crits. I wasn't really paying all that much attention, but I guess that could have been a little faster, yeah. I don't know if they fixed the objective bug, but until I get confirmation on whether or not they did, I'm just going to claim each one after every fight. You thought I would have just freeballed this one? Is there a particular reason, or? I think he's immune to nullify from champion abilities. Return policy, and he can't be nullified. Hello, Grinfeld. Good to see you. Thank you for stopping by. It got fixed. Okay, that's good. You died on Captain Falcon, it still gave you points. That's weird. Oh, you thought I wouldn't have made a planner because I've been busy? Let me boost, actually. Should have done that earlier. Now I do have a bad habit of sacrificing sleep to make oh, hello, my parry just absolutely failed right there. Yeah, I have a bad habit of sacrificing sleep so I can make sure planned streams that I have upcoming go as smooth as possible. I really need to work on my time management skills. Yeah, I am just kind of busy in general, even when I don't really have all that much going on. I don't know how fast other people cleared this, but I'm just gonna take it at my own pace. I'm not really gonna try and rush this content. I mean, I'm gonna do it all in one sitting, but I'm not gonna try and blitz through as fast as possible. Have I used units for the StatCast event? I have, but only on this account. I do plan on doing it on my other accounts, but I think I'm gonna get the tokens from every other avenue, or at least make sure that I can lock them all in before I invest the units on those. Yeah, I think it was like close to 2,600 units. I'm gonna go more, but it seems too expensive. I mean, yeah, you just have to weigh the value. Like, is the selector worth the unit investment for the relic event token? And if you can't really justify it, then there's no need to get hung up over it or feel like you're missing out. You just don't want to invest those resources. Which is, you know, harking back to the conversation last night, I wish they had given us more avenues of point gain for that event, rather than just dumping a bunch of units and money into it. Really trying to stop spending for Cyber Weekend and Banquet. Yeah, even though the Banquet isn't always like the best event, I should, like, for individual rewards, for a player like me, I still prioritize spending my units on that one because it contributes to like the Alliance event. So I never really spend my units on the spring, summer, or fall spending events. feel that it always comes out as huge account growth for you, though sometimes the other rewards aren't the best. Yeah, I get that. I think I can agree with you on that. I mean, when it really gets down to it, I think that something like huge account growth, um, you know, in a spending event, um, you know, spending meaning units or money. Um, I think it is just better to focus on actually like attainable benefits. So like you said, the rank ups that you were able to do. But if that comes at, I guess you could say, the cost of missing out on like ranked rewards for the events themselves, I still think that it's kind of worth it. Oops. So I get what you're saying, but I do think that for players who aren't the absolute greatest spenders like us, I think it's still kind of better for your account to go down that route. So I don't think you should feel too bad if you do, you know, on the ranked rewards not being the best. That's probably a little incoherent. It's a little difficult to get my point across while I'm in the middle of a fight. I cannot hit any dexes, good lord. Hello, Jesper. Thank you for stopping by. Good to see you. But yeah, not much is up. Just what we're doing right here. Like, see, the last time it didn't deactivate the special 2, but that time I gave it a little bit of a delay in it. It was just blocked. I mean, I'm playing very carelessly. Not really playing Future Ant-Man correctly, but this is still going decently well. It's true, but to you you feel like a lot of others can agree. You spend 15,000 units and received 1 to 5 solo and 11 to 25 alliance and the best rewards from those basic 7-star crystals. Okay. I see. I guess I didn't fully get what you were getting at, but in that case, it's much more fair to feel that way, which I feel that way too, but I didn't know that um, you were talking about that heavy of a unit that heavy of a unit investment, or that you were talking about those placements for the uh, ranked rewards. But yeah, it is. It is demotivating. No, I don't have a 7-star future Ant-Man. Yeah, Gisper. Can you take care of that, Yelena? I think I asked you to do it earlier, but yeah, just finish it off if you can. I don't know. I don't know why my cord started acting up right now. Okay. Who did I get from the Heart of Fire event? I got Tigra. And she was the only one that I got. I got Fury on my second and third accounts, which I don't really care too much for. But yeah, Tigra was my number one pool, and I got her. So, who's taking the Elena boss in Red Blade's scythe? I think NBK was gonna take it. Um, yeah, I think NBK was gonna take that Yelena scythe. Hello, Rin Solos. Thank you for stopping by. You would do this, but your roster isn't big enough. That's okay. It's permanent content, so it'll always be here when you're ready for it. He just got in. And it's funny timing. Okay. Next fight. Uh-oh. Alright, my parry just decided to fail on me there. Okay, sorry about going quiet there. I just really did not want to die to that Sinister. Um, yeah, Rin, the Act 8 Crucible is permanent content. The only thing that's not permanent is the event that's going on for it right now, but the rewards you get out of this, just from the quest alone, are very good. So, you know, it, like I said before, it will be here in the future when you're ready for it. Yelena down. That's all right, Jisper. I think we were gonna lose that war anyways, because I think we still have someone who's MIA. I don't know where they are or what they're doing, but yeah, I think we're gonna lose anyway, so it's fine. But thank you for getting it down. Oh, I think it was asked earlier, but I just didn't answer it. I don't know who asked it, but I will be holding my Titan crystals until the Titan pool rolls over. And then I plan on doing a reward opening stream. Hello, Venom. Thank you for stopping by. I don't know what you're sorry about, but you don't have to be. But yeah, just for, I think I'll save that kind of talk for off stream. How many am I at right now? I think I'm a little under 3. Or yeah. I think if I do the Valiant event quest, I would get enough from there for a third one. But then I think there's other places to get it, or get those shards right now. So. When the Titan resets, will Spider-Woman, Bash, and Jean be taken out? I think they should still be in it. Okay. Next is Vox. I feel like I should have ranked them up. I mean, it should be fine. But yeah, I think Red Hulk should be leaving. Oops. It's gonna... get the Undermine up. That should do it if I just let those run him down, yeah. Hello, Relaxing Ends. Thank you for stopping by. Rin, I assume you're talking about Red Hulk, asking why he's in the Titan pool. You know, when they added him, I thought they were gonna give him a little buff, and then they didn't. Yeah, definitely an interesting choice. I know some people in the community were happy to see him, but I feel like that happiness died out very fast once people started pulling him over and over again. Joaquin isn't a miss, Scythe, come on. Okay, I'll clarify. He's not the absolute best. He's like a more sustainability focused version of Deathless She-Hulk, but they dropped off the damage quite a bit. But he's not as bad as people say he is. I really, truly believe that. But yeah, I would only advise people rank him up if they like him, or if they have the resources to spare. But he's getting a buff, so we'll have to see how that turns out. Let me see what you guys are saying. In chat. Rin, your first Titan champ was Spidey Supreme. That's he's pretty good. He can do a lot of very unique and interesting things. I mean, I get the hurt of missing out on newer champions, but he is still pretty good. Hello, Malik. Thank you for stopping by. Welcome in. Okay, next fight. I feel like at some point I'm going to mess up and select the wrong champion. I knew he was going to do that. Oh, hello. Whoa. Oh, right. Wow, that's actually crazy. A fight I was thinking absolutely nothing of. That was pretty crazy. I wasn't expecting him to throw a heavy. I don't know why he threw a heavy there. And I'm surprised it connected. Oh well. You have good news, Gisper? Oh, that's awesome. Very glad to hear that you got the hang of that. Let's give this another shot. That death was pretty crazy. This is like a nothing fight. This is one of the easiest fights in here. Yeah, was not expecting him to throw a heavy there. I'm surprised it connected, and that crit did crazy numbers. realizing now I did not need to spend all those potions, but that's whatever. I was really hoping to be able to do this without using any revives, but it's not the biggest deal in the world. I mean, that death really did not need to happen. I'm sure there will be some justifiable ones. But yeah, that one was pretty bad. Surprised she didn't punish me there. She still got some hits in anyways. Okay. Yes, that's why I paused the game. Just to answer your question, oops, I did that was a accidental press. I did not mean to press that. I guess I can go class by class. For science, it's definitely OG Spidey. Mutant, North Star, Mystic, Tigra. I'm having a tough time deciding between Kate and Lumitrix for skill, because both of them are very fun to play. I think I'll have to go with Kate, though. Probably Hulkbuster for tech. Oh boy, that was a lot of damage. Serpent for Cosmic. I think he's a lot of fun on attack. You miss the days of Kate domination. I mean, she still kind of dominates. Just in the... I don't know if it's still going, but when I was doing Alliance War on my third account last night, she destroyed a 7 rank 4 Spider Ham in like 20 seconds. She destroyed a 7 rank 3 Quicksilver and a 7 rank 4 bullseye on node 48. So she's... I think she's still holding her place pretty well in the contest. But, you know, to think we almost had her as a 7-star, that would have been fun. Oops. Oh boy, I don't want to die. I feel like I'm gonna choke right now. Okay. Let me catch up on chat. Do I like Lumitrix? Yeah, I have them at rank 4. Check out my most recent video where I destroyed that 8.2.6 path. Wait, I made that video for you, Scythe. Don't tell me you didn't watch it. Okay. But yeah, let me. I'm still catching up on chat. Sorry. Um. But yeah, just for Hulkbuster is very fun to play. And Scythe, yes, I love Serpent on attack. He's so much fun. I mean, that was the main reason why I took him up. Not even as a defensive rank up. Like I ranked him up when he was unawakened. Took him to rank 3 unawakened. But yeah, just for I just think Kate is fun. I mean, her damage is crazy. I wouldn't say she cheeses, but yeah, she's very fun. Hello, Codex. Thank you for stopping by. Silk for Wasp. Yeah. I'm using Okoye on a different fight. Oh, okay. Thank you for stopping by, Scythe. Take care. I'll talk to you later. Yeah, Gladiator is one of my favorites as well, just for even before he got his buff. I feel like I say that too much. I don't want to always be that person who, you know, says I thought XYZ was cool before it got popular, but that just kind of is how I feel about a lot of champions. A lot of very heavily criticized, slept on, trash talked champions. I've always found a lot of those to be very good, very fun. Oops. I shouldn't have gone for the spacing. Oh. Yeah, that was one of my biggest concerns with this decision for an attacker in this fight. She's very squishy. He hit me, what, twice, and I almost died. What do you think about Mr. Knight from his gameplay? Do I think he's going to be hit or miss? I feel like he's going to be one of those champions that people are very disappointed in, but it's going to be similar to Gladiator, but the community will come around and will eventually start to see that he's good, and he won't even really need a buff. But yeah, he appears to have a very unique playstyle, which I feel people are going to need to get accustomed to before they can admit that he's better than they think. I mean, I say all this and he's not even out yet. But I don't know, like when he stacks up his personal effects, his damage seems to go pretty crazy. So, to answer your question, I think he's going to be a hit, but it's going to take a little bit for some people to come around to liking him. Of course, I'm speaking very broadly and I'm generalizing a lot. Oh, and there it is. Okay. Yeah, she doesn't have the most health. If I remembered to boost, I don't think I would have died there. Did I choose a champ from the Rebirth selector, and if not, who will I choose? I have not selected anyone yet, and who I pick will depend on who I get from the crystals. A little disconnect. Hold on. Okay, let's give this another shot. Again, both of the deaths that I've had, I probably didn't need to die during these fights, but that's just what happened, so oh well. Hello, furry therapist. Thank you for stopping by. You believe he's coming out next month? I'm not sure, actually. Burnt through so many of your 1 hour boosts in your Crucible run. Yeah, I think a lot of people will. We've gotten plenty of them from the Super Daily event. Codex, you feel like he'll be a fan favorite? I mean, yeah, I'm sure I'm sure he will be. You know, everything that I was saying is kind of just my assumption. Like, that's my prediction on how things will play out. But of course, that's not a guarantee, you know. But yeah, I'm sure many people will love him. I mean, people just like the character himself, so I feel like he's going to be set to like a higher standard, maybe. People will have more expectations. Or standards will be higher, I mean. Plenty could go right with his launch, plenty could go wrong. I feel like he'll be a very volatile champion in regards to player opinions and preferences. Take care, Jesper. Thank you for stopping by and chatting. Talk to you later. Almost died to Hell's Kitchen because he forgot how long a special one is. I almost got backed into. Well, I mean, I did get back into the corner. I think if he threw a heavy attack, it probably would have connected, and I think I would have died. Maybe. I don't know. Expectations are often disappointing. Kabam can't make everyone happy, so you don't mind as long as they're being mindful of what decisions they're making towards the champ. I mean, yeah, I never really have the absolute strongest opinions, in a negative sense towards champions. I usually have a lot of grace for them. I mean, I love this game. I have a lot of fun with it. I think most of the new champions that they release are fun, and I like them. Of course, there's a meta to play to, and I find that I don't follow the meta all that much. I just rank up the champions I like. So yeah. Oops. Yeah, they do the best with what they have. And yeah, like we said, they can't always make everyone happy. That's very, very true. There's always divisiveness when it comes to champion opinions. There's no single champion that everyone has the same thoughts and opinions on. So you guys saying Cyclops. I have done some testing with him for this fight, and I agree. He's a lot of fun for it. I just feel like Bishop is safer in a way. I guess I messed that one up a bit. Uh-oh. Alright, let's see if this just finishes it. Yeah, alright. Fun over meta, you agree? Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how I've played it my entire MCOC career. And, you know, if people think playing to the meta is fun, then there is absolutely nothing wrong with playing the game like that, you know. Said it many times before, but this is a game. Games are meant to be fun. So play in the way that is the most fun to you, and, you know, there's nothing anyone can say to, you know, change anything about that. No one can force you to play in a way that you don't want to. Because I feel like that's where a lot of burnout comes from. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I died because I forgot how many buffs you need to prevent miss on Gamora. How many buffs is it? I thought it was 5. Oh, it's 8. Oh boy, I was way undershooting. You don't have to wait on the traps in the last phase. Oh yeah, I know. I was just I don't know, I was playing it. Well, I mean, I was talking at the time, so. So yeah, I did not know it was 8. I thought it was 5, maybe 6. So it's on me. But yeah, little tip, if this guy doesn't have an unblockable, you can just block his special 1 and special 2, because it only does damage based on the power he burns. So, you know, if it hits your block, it's not gonna... Did I just die again to this vision? Yes, I did. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Oh boy. What? I thought the falter would have fallen off. Okay, I'm playing absolutely terrible. I know how to play this fight. I'm just doing it poorly. I guess I'll stop talking and focus. But yeah, to finish what I was saying, you can just block his specials and they won't do damage, and you will get power from the hits that go into your block. Yeah, just make sure you don't try it when he has access to unblockable. Yeah, I'm not maintaining my buffs well enough. I thought I parried that, but alright. I didn't know when he was going to synthesize, so I just risked letting my buffs fall off so he wouldn't shoot to a special 3. Yeah, all 4 of my deaths were easily avoidable. It's not like any of these fights have been hard. Just a little carelessness. Lock in, yeah. That's what I did earlier against the Sinister. I just shut my mouth and clutched up because I didn't want to die. Obviously. That's kind of the whole point. Yeah, Red Magneto is definitely an option. I don't have him ranked up as a 6-star. And I didn't feel like using the 5-star. If you even can use 5 stars in here, I don't know. But yeah. Really gonna die again to a fight I didn't need to die to. Hold on. Because my parry stuns aren't going through and I don't know why. I probably should have read a little more. I was actually hoping that one wouldn't stun. I can dex her special too, but I feel like at this little health, I don't want to risk it. Okay. got a little ugly there, but recovered it. A couple of these might catch me. This Black Panther fight is the most fun you had. Who did you use as your attacker? Yes, sir. Yeah, she does seem like a fun option for that fight. Okay, let's watch me die to this. I do not like Domino. Yes, sometime before the event for the Crucible is over, I want to stream my second and third account runs. But I don't think I'll stream tomorrow. I need to check in on some things. I don't think I'll have time to stream. But sometime later in the week, I'll probably go live with both. Oh, for those of you in the know, I guess I should say or mention that uh-oh. I did figure out how to get the stream in 1080p, but the video quality on my capture card I think it was falsely advertised. Because I mean, you guys can see that it looks a little pixelated, which it only got like that after I increased the resolution to 1080. I don't think the capture card can keep up with that, so I think I got a little ripped off in that regard. But I was only able to notice it very recently because all the past streams have been in a lower quality, so there was more smudging than pixelation going on. Alright, gonna have a little Yondu fun. This game is by the company. I mean, I just got it off of Amazon. I don't know where it was produced or manufactured. But yeah, it says Ultra HD, like 4K resolution, but it can't even properly stream 1080. So there's at least a little false advertising in there. There's a little bit of a delay when like between the activation, oops, I messed that up, between the activation of his special attacks and the reverse controls. So it feels like you really have to give yourself a little bit of space so that you can have room to have a delayed input on the reverse controls dashback. Praying hard that we get the 7-star gem from the ROM event. Is it that one? Hey, you're talking about this one, right? I mean, we should be able to reach this milestone, at least I think. I mean, I'm hoping that Kabam will reduce the total number of needed points. I think they already reduced it a little bit, but I hope they reduce it a little further. Yeah, Codex. Even before his buff. Oh, here we go again. I've always really liked Yondu. He's incredibly tanky. You know, there's a reason why not many champions have weakness, and that's because it's just incredibly strong. but his in particular is a bit crazy. But yeah, like you said, even after I slipped up, I took almost no damage because he just reduces the damage by so much. Uh-oh. Oops. Okay, I gotta stop going for, like, risky experimental plays when doing, like, Everest content. Treating this like it's the side quest right now, or the event quest. Just stick to what works. Sorry about the disconnects. I mentioned it yesterday, but I do think it's not any of the adapter cables at this point. I think it's just the capture card itself that's causing the disconnects like that. So yeah, I'll look for a new one that's higher quality as well. So hopefully the resolution and disconnection issues are solved at the same time. But yeah, therapist. I don't think Cole is useless unawakened. He's pretty good even without it. But debating between Cole or Anti-Venom. Never used Anti-Venom really ever. As far as you're aware, Sabretooth doesn't really need his Awakening for offense. Well, I mean, if you probably have lower rarities of Anti-Venom. You can take him out for a spin, see if you like him. There's plenty of good videos on his buff and his rotation. So mess around with him. If you have fun, then that can help sway your decision. It's gonna be a little late, yeah. Might again. I think I'll just toss on a Soul Barb. Oops, didn't realize he was stun immune. Oh, he's Nullify immune. Or not? I do just want to clear these out. Or let's see if they're... Oh yeah, they're all in here. Let's see if I can claim these fast. Oh, that just reminded me, I probably need to reboost. But yeah, therapist, I'm sure we'll reach the Awakening Gem milestone. And yeah, your concerns are valid. But I personally don't think he like desperately needs it. Like, yes, it's very good, but okay. Hercules is boring, but I want someone who has anti-auto block capabilities and can be stun immune. Yeah, he can do that though. Oh, oops, forgot about that. Oops. Okay. Almost died there. Alright. I think Scythe left, but this fight I'll be using Okoye for. Which is why I didn't use her for Wasp earlier. Yeah, Okoye is a incredible Scorpion counter. I was trying to purposefully build up my precisions there. And in doing that, it also let me get the interaction with the Furies, because I wasn't stopping him from evading, because I wasn't giving him his charges. Alright, take care, Codex. Thank you for hanging out, chatting. It was good to have you. Hope to see you again some other time. But yeah, take care. You know what, I think what I'll do, for the revive counter, I think I'm going to make a separation for what I'll call, like, true deaths, like deaths that just happen because the fight was hard and I suck, because I think all the deaths that I've had so far didn't really need to happen, so it kind of feels wrong to have them as part of the revive counter, but you know, they happen, so they're going up there. So I think just for me, I'll put that little degree of separation. Alright, I could be wrong about what I'm about to do, so we'll see. Okay. Yeah, I couldn't remember how you transfer them, but I knew you had to block to get them going, and I felt that it was intercepts, and it was. That was a fun fight. I enjoyed that one. The 6 stars PI jumped ahead of the 7 stars after I put on the StatCast relic earlier, but I only just now noticed that only just now noticed that it was like that. Hold on, I'm gonna mess with there we go. That looks better. I think when a bunch of stuff got messed up when I changed the resolution. A lot of my sources in OBS. So like the text for the revive counter got smaller for some reason. That looks like it's good now. This should just be like a classic gallon fight. Okay, this should be a pretty fun tiger fight. Before I jump in, no, never mind. Sorry about that. Okay. But yeah, this should just be a fun tiger fight. incredible. Could have been a little faster. Just playing it a bit cautiously in the beginning. Just needed to get into the flow of it. Okay. This fight shouldn't be anything crazy either. Just have to look out for Oscillate. Especially when she throws her specials into my block. You know what, I think I'll go for his special 3 rotation since I can't apply Incinerates on her, so I'll just have to do this as a different form of getting my damage up. But I think, oh, I'll let Oscillate cycle around. That way she doesn't have the armors. Or the armor. Singular. Let's see how much this does. Alright, that wasn't too bad. And yeah, I'll just do a special 2 and that should do it. Okay, on to Bahamut. I very much enjoy all of the unique Act 8 bosses. I think they're all a lot of fun. And I do have a soft spot for Bahamut because I think he's the one I've fought the most just for testing purposes, I guess. Just going in and having fun. It also gives some skill attackers the chance, their chance to shine and show off. What do I think about Solvark? I like them. I think they seem like a how should I put this? Their playstyle seems very relaxed. Like it seems like a very methodical kind of process. It seems like you can not really worry all that much about... You don't have to worry all that much about all that much when using them, but they seem fun. He didn't punish me. Oh, I don't have a special to throw into that. Hold on, I want to try and redeem myself. I think I messed up the special 2 decks on stream not too long ago. But yeah, there we go. There was the full decks. There's my redemption. I know people really like Shield for this fight, but Shang will always be my favorite. He just works so well for it. Ooh, let's see if we can take him down without ever having him shoot a fire blast at me. Although I feel like I jinxed him, he's gonna throw it right now. Oh, what? Alright then. Was not paying attention to the last special used. Man, my parries have just been failing this entire stream, and I do not know why that is. I really hate to sound like the excuses maker, but yeah, right there it just failed again. My parry just completely fell through. It did not. And my dex right there. Okay. Very interesting. This was going very well. I don't know why these issues started. And after taking all that damage, I don't want to risk messing up the special 2 decks, especially since I'm so close to my corner. So I'll just let him throw that. One more special 2 and that should be it, but I think I need to throw a special 1 first. Yep, my parry, that was a perfect parry and it did not go through. Does Disorient mess with parry? No, it doesn't. Yeah, my parry did not go through there either. Wow, this is incredible. Parry inputs failing are due to input drops, which is technically a bug. It's been a long-standing issue in this game. It hasn't been too terrible for me. It kind of flares up during streams, but this past week, even while not streaming, I've noticed an increase, and yeah, during this stream, it's the dropped inputs are just going crazy. Sick L2 decks, tried to decks and got slapped or everything, stuck to L1s after that. But thank you for the kind words. Snack Attack, thank you for stopping by. Welcome in. It's been a while. I think I recognize the name. Have you? Well, one, have you been in here before? And two, are you someone I know in the TDS Discord server? I feel like I remember that might have been something. Oh, I feel like I should clarify. Disorient messes with ability accuracy of parries going through, but the what I was talking about was more so just the inputs failing, not like the effects that the disorient effect applies. If I remember correctly, this is just a really basic Hulkling fight. Watched the stream in the past, not any Discords. Okay. I think someone I know, who goes by a different name, on... Oh, I threw that, a hit early. Someone I know in the MCOC Discord server I'm a part of, they go by a different name on YouTube, and I think it's a little similar to your name. But yeah, if you've been in here before, then welcome back. Just wondering because you struggle pairing his projectiles in the same fight. When I did the mini Crucible version last week, all of that was going pretty perfectly. The Mantis versus Bahamut testing video I did, I don't think I had any troubles with it there, but that was before I noticed an increase in dropped inputs this week. It's been like the past 4, 5, 6 days, I think. Something like that. Okay, I'm taking a risk here. I really like Shathra for gore, but she doesn't have any immunity, so if he smacks me a couple times and some debuffs get built up, if some debuffs get built up, then it's kind of over for me. Okay, perfect. It's preferable to get a special one off before he throws a single one of his. Oh wait, there's foresight on this fight. I guess I should be taking advantage of that. I thought he was gonna dash in there. I'm probably gonna... Oh, he didn't punish me, okay. You really shouldn't be playing Shothra like this, but I'm just trying to get through it. The Act 8 bosses are the most fun fights in the game. Do you mean the unique bosses? Like the Ouroboros bosses? Because if those are who you're talking about, then I definitely agree. Okay. When I was doing my planning, this was one of the only fights that seemed like kind of a bad idea. So we'll see how this goes. Saving Angela for Cerastes? No, I'm going to use Venom on Cerastes. I don't remember who I'm using Angela for, but I can check that after this fight. Also, hello, Flock Ninja. I know that you're someone from the TDS Discord server. If you can remind me of the name you go by over there. Wait, what are these Furies that I'm getting? Oh, Rich Get Richer Fury. Alright, that was pretty good. That went much better than I thought it would. I'm using Angela on Havoc. Yeah, I'm saving her for Havoc. I quit? Yeah. Thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you. Okay, this is just a simple Red Guardian fight. Although I'm getting a strange feeling that he's gonna land a couple heavy attacks on me. I'll just get the slow going early. I was trying to get the spacing so I could dex that, just as a way of more easily building up my charges. But I guess I should have not gone for that last dash back. seeing as it caused me to get caught. Rare stream when you're around to watch. Yeah, I think a lot of my streams have been like very late at night, if I remember your time zone correctly. Or they've just been like during weekdays. Alright, next fight is... Dazzler. Used to see you post them at like midnight 1 a.m. Yeah. I'm going to make more of an effort to get them in a little earlier. That was a dashback input and it went through as a heavy, so that's very interesting. That was also a dashback input and it went through as a heavy. You know what, that's good enough. I forgot, redoubled determination, so his combat power rate is going a little crazy. Just want to let those fall off. Just gonna block this. Heavy. Yeah, there we go. Simple. Torch fight, I believe. Let me just double check, see if there's anything I missed. Yeah, this just looks like a big Mephisto. Nothing crazy going on. You just need a striker. Hello, T Nudie. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, it's just a limber Mephisto that you occasionally need to use a striker against. Oops. Missed opportunity for AV. AV. Anti-venom? Is that who you were referring to? That striker gauge was filling up very slow. Right. Oh. Fair. How do I... Oh, just knocking him down. Was pushing his power a little high there. I was getting a bit worried. Alright, cool. Looks like we've got a lot more people in here than usual, so to everyone who's hanging out, welcome in, and I'm very happy to have you here. Yeah, easier to say while cooking. Yeah, true. True, true, true. Hold on, let me double check, see if there's anything I missed? No, okay. I keep going in without fully reading to remind myself of, you know, anything I will potentially need to catch myself up on. Let me... okay, brutal refresher. That's what it was. I was like, where is he getting all this power from? Oh. Ooh, I might be dead here. Never mind. Just don't knock him down. It looks like the energize from being knocked down applies before the special 3. So that's why he shot up like that. So I'm just gonna play this fight. Without knocking him down. Although, I don't want to be back into the corner. He had the energize, but its icon was not on him. So I thought it was safe to use the special 2 there. I got lucky, it didn't push him fully. Zero time, NBK is fambling somewhere. I bet. Oh, Grinfeld, I didn't see your message before, but who am I going to pick from the selector? It depends on who I get from the crystals. If you want a more definitive answer, I should be able to get 2 selectors. So if I don't get Anti-Venom and or Cull, I'll be choosing them. Oh, I just realized if I don't pull Anti-Venom twice from the crystals at the end of this, I can use I can use the Science Awakening gem I got last night. He's not the best for this one. Used him back when Act 8 dropped and it took a long time to solo. I mean, it seemed pretty good when I did the Serpent Hulkbuster. Why does that sound weird? Yeah, Hulkbuster. Yeah, that kind of playstyle method. Just applying all of those bleeds into his block while he was rooted. Ooh, I should have boosted. Yeah, I don't know if you guys saw Wiccan's health, but it was teeny tiny. No, there goes all of my incinerates. Yeah, just special 3 finish. Okay, that was very close. I did not realize he would get that close to a special 3. I need to stop being so fast and loose with these risky plays. He's a squishy boy, but melts most cosmics. Yep, absolutely. Oh, I keep forgetting. Yeah, I knew that was bad. Bad spacing. I thought that would finish it. Okay, this Misty can be either very easy or very annoying. You just gotta hope that the RNG is in your favor. At the start of the fight. Okay, let me boost up again. Actually, let me... Okay. Again, double checking, see if there's anything I missed. Do a good amount, but not a lot. If I can make it to another special 2 off the charges that I have, this might be it. Almost. Alright, this should be Luke. Dex input failed there. Oh, hello. Man, all these dropped inputs are really annoying. Let's see if I can redeem myself. There we go. I should have probably gone for a special 3. After the first special 2 I used. Just to pump up the damage a little more. I mean, this will probably finish it, so I won't even go for that. Pretty simple fight. Well, simple when you can fully shut it off with, you know, multiple concussions at 75% potency. Thanks for reminding you to rank up your sunspot. First time dupe. Well, I mean, I guess that's the only reason why you would mention it, but yeah. Congrats. You know, he was one of the very first 7 stars I ranked up, and I don't use him as much as I should. The same for Nightcrawler, actually. I barely use either of them. I don't know, there's a lot of champions in the game, so of course champions fall through the cracks every now and again. Hello Lawrence, thank you for stopping by. Welcome in. Do I think we will reach the final rebirth milestones? Or milestone, sorry. It's definitely possible. I think we just need to have some more people, you know, jump in there. Because it's 175 million, around 2,000 per person on the to reach the final milestone. So that's like a little under 90,000 players. And I'm sure there's more than that number of people who are playing the game at this sort of end game-ish level. But it doesn't seem like there's all that many people doing it. Um, I feel like there's going to be a lot of community uproar if we don't get this token. So Kabam might... No, this is very wishful thinking, but they might lower the required amount. You know, it's no guarantee that they will. But I mean, we can hope. Okay. Now, this fight I feel like I might die on for whatever reason. I haven't had much luck fighting Quicksilver on stream recently, but we'll see. Guess I was worried for nothing. Oh, QTJ4X, thank you for stopping by. You want to rank 2, your first Mystic. Options are Kushala, Shathra, Wiccan, Sasquatch. Just did first completion of 9.2. Haven't started EOP of any content outside of story. I believe Kushala might be the best general mystic for you in this case, if it's your first rank 2 mystic. If I were to assume where your roster is, she might be the best call. I mean, that's a very nice spread. They all do different things. Kushala is a nullifier, Shathra, atrophy, Wiccan, neutralize, and I think Sasquatch has stagger. And the way you build up all their damage is kind of different. Yeah, I'd say Kushala might be your best bet. Lawrence. You've put in points for the Rebirth Alliance 1, but most of the members in your alliance won't do it, and we can't reach the token. Yeah, I mentioned that a couple times during the stream and during the stream last night. I really, really wish that they made it more accessible. It really sucks that it's essentially paywalled behind units and or money. they gave us like what, 195 free points, and we need 1600. Yeah, it doesn't feel good. Ooh, I was almost a little too early on that one. Almost got blown away. Forgot to mention, Sasquatch is duped. Just hit Valiant, have 2 rank 3s and 3 other rank 2. It might change your advice. Is Sasquatch the only one that's duped of the 4 you mentioned? And if you could, let me know who your other rank 2s are, as well as your rank 3s. If you don't mind. The AI gets very weird when it's in that like transitional phase. That's something I noticed when I was doing the mini Crucible. Ooh, rough. Alright, take care, T-Nudie. Thank you for hanging out. Talk to you later. Alright. That could have been faster. I should have thrown in a couple more. Well, I don't think I used a single special too, but I should have definitely thrown some in there. Alright, 3/4 of the way done. But yeah, that fight is pretty easy. Okay, let me catch up on chat. Only dupe is Sasquatch. And then rank there, Guardian, Dust. Other two, rank 2 are Bastion, Gentle, Crossbones, and Hyperion. I'd say, yeah, I would still say Kushala if you're in the market for some defensive power. I guess you could go for Sasquatch, but I don't know, he kind of likes to be high sig and higher ranked to really be an annoying defender. I don't know. Honestly, you can't go wrong with any of the 4 options you presented. QT, J4, X. But I would say Kushala is probably the best bet for you. How do you get points in the Rebirth event? You can only get 300 points. Are you talking about this one? Apocalypse when? And welcome in, by the way. Thank you for stopping by. If you mean this one, it lists the places where you can, or it lists the location that you get certain points at in the How to Get Points tab. but in the special objective tab, there should be these objectives that give Crucible Rebirth event points. I think these won't appear depending on your progression level. If you let me know what your progression level is, then that might give some insight onto why you can't see it. Or see those, I mean. I'm just gonna quickly claim all of these. I don't know what's in there, but I'll check that later. You don't have these objectives, Cavalier. I think you might need to be at least Thronebreaker. I'm not sure. It's either Thronebreaker or Paragon minimum then if you're a Cav player and they're not there for you. Okay. Moving on. Oh. Dust is pretty crazy when you can ramp up her passives super fast. Is this the same for the relic event? It doesn't show for you? So you can't see this one like at all? I would have to assume so, yes. Yeah, I would have to assume that that event is also progression locked. Apocalypse when. Probably because it gives the tokens that can be spent on 7-star selectors, so they probably don't want Cav players to have that easy of an access to 7 stars, even though there's plenty of Cavalier players with 7 stars already from other methods, but okay, next fight is Am. You don't? Okay, you don't have it. Yeah, I would assume that it's progression locked in the same way, yeah. Hello, Max. Thank you for stopping by. Always great to see you. Hello, Mr. Venom. Thank you for stopping by. I don't like how happy she was at the beginning. I mean, I think there's, oh, I thought there was like a heavy bias node, but I guess not. But yeah, those heavies she threw at the beginning were a little crazy. Okay, easy. Love you some Ham, he's so fun to play. Yeah, he's simple, but his damage is explosive. Yeah, I'm sorry, Apocalypse when. The only thing I can really say is that you should try to push progression as much as you can. That should be like your main focus. And then eventually you'll make it to the progression levels that, you know, are included in all of the special events like this one. So I'm sorry that you're missing out now, but there's always going to be more events in the future. I mean, for as long as the game is alive, that is. Probably just ramp up my charges with special ones before I go for special 2s. I definitely used a special attack there. I just... I think I missed the button. Okay, this isn't gonna I guess the distance was close enough. I was gonna say, I guess, or this won't do any damage, but that's fine. But it did, so that's great. Alright, I think this might be it. Almost. Alright, there we go. Okay. This is definitely a riskier play. There were a couple better options, but I wanted to get Shocker in there. Oh, parry input dropped there. Oh, that's why that falter extension node is there. So I was thinking, like it doesn't really affect the falter you get from having 10 hits in your combo. It doesn't affect that one much, but it's just enough to punish the it's enough to punish you for attacking into his personal falter mechanic. The special 3 rotation is definitely not needed. I'm just having a little bit of fun here. I'm trying to remember how many hits are in Shocker's special 2. Alright, just gonna risk it. Okay, perfect. Actually perfect. Well, if this gets off in time. There we go. Just a little fun. That could have been a lot faster. If anyone else does that matchup, or if anyone uses Shocker for that fight, it doesn't have to take that long. Yeah, take care, Max. Always good to see you. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good one. Yeah, good to know that you're not the only one who misses the button. Yeah, I miss it pretty often on stream because of how my setup is, like how I have to play while I stream. Crazy. Oh, it didn't even track the damage correctly. That's a shame. Okay. Reboost. These might be the last boosts I need for this stream. If not, then I'll only need like another set. Okay. Oh. He gets them anyways. Okay. I was playing weird in the beginning because I was trying to start off with a medium since when you first apply the neutralize against Icarus, if you use a light attack to do it, he still gets an energized. But I didn't realize that he was going to be getting them anyways. I guess they give him a node, making him immune to ability accuracy modification, and I just missed it. You know, I didn't have to go for that special one. I could have gotten to another special 2 and just ended it. Hello, Hassan and Beefcake Jr. Thank you for stopping by. I need more variety in my welcome phrases. I get I default to, thank you for stopping by. I default to that too much. Okay. How many fights left? Let me see. 10, I believe. Yeah, I think there should be 10 fights left, including this one. Just started playing and you're on 5.4. Any advice? Let me see. I guess just, yeah, keep pushing story content. If you find yourself stuck, then you can play the monthly side quest and event quest if you aren't already, to try and build up your resources and roster. I know that I think there's a couple Act 5 quests that demand some specific champions, or, you know, champions who can deal with certain issues that those quests present. I think you'll see that more in Act 6 though. I think they've done away with most of those in Act 5 when they updated it. But yeah, just push story as much as you can. If you get stuck, play other content to try and build up your roster so that you can eventually get through those roadblocks. Resource acquisition has been bumped up so much over the years, so I don't think anyone should really be getting stuck in Act 5 all that much. Act 6, probably. Have rank 3 6-star Sinister, Keep Pride, and Gonzalez. Is that the name of a champion that I'm just forgetting? Yeah, Sinister and Kitty will be very good for you, or they'll do good for you. Yeah, rank 3 6-stars should they should mow through Act 5 pretty easily. But outside of, you know, kind of roster limitations, something that new players, or all new players, need to work on is the fundamental basics of fighting in MCOC. So, you know, that's practicing parrying, dexing, some more niche, some more niche things like sidestepping and repairing, although that can come later down the line. But yeah, just work on your, oh, also, intercepting. That's something new players also need to work on. But yeah, just getting those basics down will save you so many resources, you know, in like potions and revives. Like this is a game that you can get very far in on skill alone. Like there are plenty of people who do like new account challenges where they only use like very low rarity champions to get through, you know, the first, like I don't know, like just the earlier acts, you know, imposing that challenge on themselves. And it's possible to do, you know, because you can manage on skill alone. It's not like in Auto Battler that you have no control over and your characters just die because, you know, the only thing you have access to controlling is like when they use like a special ability or something like that. But yeah, if you find yourself using a lot of resources in quests, then, or using a lot of resources in quests just because you take a lot of hits because you don't know how to dex certain specials, or you're not the best at parrying or intercepting, you know, if you find yourself losing a lot of health because of those reasons, then you should certainly work on practicing those fundamental basics. I'm sure there's videos out there. Yeah, there should be plenty of videos out there to help in that pursuit. But yeah, people got 6 stars in Act 5. Now I was doing with 4 stars. Yeah, I mean, the times do change. Oh, America Chavez. I see. Yeah, Chavez is also a very good champion. She should be able to work pretty well in Act 5. Have her 6-star awaken, but you don't know how to use them. Whenever you want to learn a champion, I'm pretty sure there's how to use videos on, or there's multiple how to use videos on almost every champion in the game. You can also take the time to like sit down and read the kit, learn how certain things interact, learn what certain abilities do. Like, for instance, I can go to Gentle, Champion Info, click this box, the abilities box, and then, you know, it has their whole kit here. There are some effects that you can click on, they're highlighted, and it tells you what they do. But yeah, I guess, new players are drowning in the new information because there's so much. This is a very complex game that it's probably easiest to digest it all in video format, you know, through people who know what they're talking about, people who will explain things rather than you needing to learn every bit and piece of every champion in their kit. But yeah, this is, like I said, this is a very complex game. There are so many champions, there are so many nodes and things that modify certain fights. There are so many interactions between you know, champion X and champion Y in a fight, and if you throw in if you throw in nodes, then you know the complexity only increases. So yeah, like the main people you'll find having like the most confidence in their game knowledge are people who have, you know, played the longest. Like I've been playing since the first day or week that the game launched, and that's, you know, 10 years worth of time to build up all this knowledge. So you know, it's expected that it might take a little more time for newer players to become accustomed to it all and learn everything they need to know. And yes, I messed up. I threw my Special 2 when it was on the Special 3 icon for the node, so all my attack rating got reduced. But this should do a lot. Yeah, there we go. That's better. America Gonzalez is crazy. Yeah, I won't lie, that is kind of funny. It's a funny name to replace in a misremember. Now we have Absorbing Man. Yeah, seven more fights, including this Terrax. Yeah, Norman, welcome in, thank you for stopping by. And yeah, Logan, if you have any other questions, I'll be happy to answer them to the best of my ability, you know, while I'm in this quest and in the middle of fights. Like if I wasn't... If I wasn't... Ah, come on. If I wasn't actively trying to clear this content, I would, you know, take the time to go over to the area of the game that you're on to give a deeper dive into what exactly I could advise you on. The Spanish version of America Chavez. Okay, I think this is Ultron. All right, 1 second. Let me get a quick drink of water. Okay. So this fight, I remember this fight well. And watch, I'm gonna eat the words I'm about to say, but I've never died to this fight, but it always does stand out in my memory because of how annoying it can be. Since you need to attack him while he's against the wall, but he can't be against the wall for too long, and yeah. Just beat one quest a bit. But you don't know about the other 5 you're gonna try. Heard Ultron is really hard to deal with. There should be plenty of options for that Ultron. You can also just learn to play around what makes him annoying. But yeah, that Ultron, there should be plenty of videos out there. Ah, come on. Yeah, I think I'm gonna eat those words I said. I think I'm gonna die to this fight. Actually, you know what? The damage isn't the worst on that degeneration. I mean, it still hurts a lot, but it's not as bad as I was thinking. Yeah, I think if I just try and minimize the damage I take from his basics and I just I get off my damage, then I can live without worrying about the degeneration, but let's see if... Okay. Alright, that was 10. Alright, nice. Right. Easy Lumitrix fight. I think it's pretty funny how Lumitrix counters everything that makes Spot annoying. Or just about. Logan, I think what Grinfeld is talking about, the Red Magneto against Metal Champions. If you just spam heavy and charge it, you'll build up a lot of prowesses on your special 3 against bleed vulnerable metal champions. It'll do a decent amount of damage and a lot of bleed damage after. I think it also does a burst of damage when the bleed falls off, but against bleed immune champions, the damage skyrockets because the bleeds get replaced with armor breaks. So Grinfeld is saying that you can just nuke that Ultron with Magneto. He also reduces the ability accuracy of metal champions, so the things that make him annoying to fight go away in a sense, because reducing the ability accuracy just makes them never happen, or almost never, since I'm pretty sure it's less than a 100% reduction. How's the Crucible going? It's going good. Only 4 revives, but or I think, I don't know if I've forgotten to update the counter. I don't think I've died more than 4 times. Anyone who's been around to see that, if that did happen, can let me know. But yeah, to my knowledge, only 4 deaths. And all 4 of those did not need to happen. I don't consider those true deaths. Yeah, the fights I died on were easily soloable. I don't know why I slowed that. But yeah, I was just... I spent two revives on Vision using Gamora because I was talking while fighting and playing carelessly. And I also mistook or misremembered the amount of buffs she needs to counter miss. I thought it was 5 or 6, but it was 8, so there was that. Maw got a pretty nasty heavy on me. Yeah, sorry. Maw landed a nasty heavy on me. I didn't expect him to use a heavy there. Um, I'm surprised that I'm still surprised that it reached, and the second hit crit, and it did like 90,000 damage or something. And then I don't remember what the other fight was that I died in. If someone remembers, I would appreciate it if you would be so kind as to remind me. Oh, okay. Wow, I might die here. Yeah, I'm dead. That's funny. Right as soon as I started talking about deaths again, I die. I am gonna do what I said I wanted to do earlier. Separate what I feel like were actual deaths compared to ones that didn't need to happen. So, like, that was the first, like, actual, real death. Other than that, it's going pretty good. I love this kind of content. I think it's very fun. You know what, I should save my haymaker for times like that. Yeah, I just couldn't get it off in time though. You can definitely use her haymaker to your advantage. Aw, damn. In this fight to avoid a lot of damage. Okay, just tried to play it a little safer at the end there. I didn't wanna die again. Just gonna do that for to be clear. Okay, next fight. Let's move on. Next week you're gonna do Rick and Morty full half sleeve. Your height's gonna finish by second sleeve. You're talking about tattoos, right, Grinfeld? Okay, I think this is just Deathless Thanos. Yeah? Well, nice. I'm happy that you get to have something so exciting. Hold on. Yeah, I'm happy you have something that you can be that excited for. Uh, it's... yeah, give me shelter. Of course. It's gonna connect with your Breaking Bad sleeve. Nice. Okay, let's see if I can land this now. Oh, well, I yeah, it landed, but I didn't have the, I didn't have enough charges to apply the... armor shatter that I wanted. Okay, there we go. You know, I'm probably playing this worse than I could be. I've got that passive dissolve running, so that will help a little bit. Okay. Okay, and now if I keep these Furies up, that should be no more auto-blocking. Yeah, okay. I should have played it like that a little sooner, but I didn't know. Oh, we're coming up on the final 2 fights. Cool. Your 7-hour rebirth crystals are bad. I'm sorry to hear that you're not having the best luck with that, Mr. Venom. Okay. Alright, just basically a regular Jessica. You know what? Even though it's only 2 fights, I will boost for these. Alright, cool. On to Glycon. Okay. So I've actually been a little undecided on who I want to use. I could be obnoxious and go for North Star, but I know that he's a little slow for Glycon. I don't know how Spidey holds up. And I don't think Mantis works with how she does damage. I think when you charge up her Furies, it won't count towards a time when he can take damage. I'm leaning Hulkbuster the most. Maybe Toad. Or Onslaught. Although I don't feel like using Onslaught. If I did, I would have saved the 7-star. I think... Yeah, I think I'll... You know what? Let's have some fun. The fight is going to be a little bit longer, but it's fine with me. I don't know if it's fine with you guys. We'll see how this goes. Wait, I don't know why I'm building up his... Or I'm doing light and ending combos to try and build up his reverberation charges, but Lycon will not take any damage from that, so... I want to go for 2 special 3s. I think that should increase the... that was a... I should have baited a heavy and punished it so I could enter a speed burst. Like I was saying, I'm gonna go for 2 special 3s, try and increase the ability accuracy of prowess buffs landing during my specials, and it'll increase the ability accuracy of the pauses on the special one. So whatever prowesses I do get from North Star's abilities, they will be paused for longer. Yeah, he's not the fastest option for sure. But like I said, we're just having a little bit of fun here. I just wanted to get rid of the evade charge. I was thinking to myself, I have to be mindful that I don't use a striker again, and I ended up using it, so... build up prowesses and pauses. No. I am not playing the best, to be honest. Taking a lot of little chipped hits into my block. Yeah, and I wasn't paying attention to the pauses, so I just lost all of my prowess buffs. Yeah. Once I started playing outside of the loop I was in, this started to fall apart a little bit. I used to be really good at dexing that from up close, so I could immediately punish it, but it has been a very long time since I fought against him that much. Punish from long range. I mean, I'm sure that I can, yeah. But with the health that I'm at, I don't know if I want to risk it. Dang. Okay, he caught me when I was trying to dash in with a medium attack, and the unstoppable didn't trigger. Yeah, definitely could have soloed that if I played it better, but yeah, that's... I would consider that to be a true death. Yeah, I really hate intercepting with North Star, so that's why I haven't been going for too many of those. But yeah, definitely could have soloed this. Definitely possible. You know, I think if you just do nothing but spam special one, that's actually probably the best way to get through this fight. Yeah, focusing on getting the prowesses from completing his actions and just spamming special one. You probably don't even have to go for a single special 3. And it should be, that should be a valid strategy for using North Star against Glycon. I was trying to light intercept him. If I just kept backing up, I probably could have lived that. I mean, this isn't like Ares where I'm trying to solo him for the first time. I've soloed him at least 6 times, just from playing through Act 8 on all of my accounts. I think on my 3rd account I just didn't really even care to try. So I've soloed him before. He's not difficult, you just gotta know what you're doing and execute it properly. You get 1 shot in that phase. No, it's when he's in his final phase at his last 1%. Mr. Venom. Like when he has the indestructible. Yeah, there we have it. Is Kitty a good option here? I'm pretty sure she is against Glycon. Yeah, I think I've heard from some people that said she was pretty good. And while Glycon can't miss, if I'm remembering correctly, if he hits Kitty while she's phasing, she won't take any damage. So. Yeah, so I've got this, almost have a 3rd over here. And yeah, I'll open these when the Titan pool rolls over, and I will do I'll do a reward opening stream. Yeah, let me claim all of these. Claim all these so I can get the rest of the rewards, and then we will do a little opening. I think, I mean, well, I can't even. We're not at that milestone yet, but I think the remaining 100 points are from the mini Crucible, right? But yeah, sometime later this week, I'll be I'll be streaming some more of the Act 8 Crucible on my second and third accounts, which those I'm going to try even harder to get um, item, yeah, itemless clears, reviveless clears, and my main account has the most expansive roster, so there will be a little bit of added difficulty in that. So if any of you are curious to be around for that, then keep an eye out. Sometime within the next week. Okay, sorry, was just absent-mindedly opening while I was talking. Let's get into the actual rewards. Okay, quick thoughts. I love Anti-Venom. I love Cull. I've loved both of them since before their buffs, and their buffs were both really good, so they are definitely my two most wanted. I like Viv. I would be pretty happy with her. Sabretooth, he's fun, but I don't have anywhere to use him. Night Thrasher I do want, but not on this account. I want him awakened on my third account specifically. And then Voodoo I'll be mixed feelings on, because he is pretty good and he looks fun to play, but there are a lot of mystics there are a lot of other mystics I have that I'm interested in investing in, so I don't know if I would do much with him. But he is a Dark Phoenix option, so there's that. But yeah, Anti-Venom and Cull are my two most wanted. Ooh, yes, nice. I got scared for a second, but I felt like it was going to continue rolling, so that's good. Alright, and honestly, I will be happy with anything but another Cull, if I'm being completely honest. Ooh, okay, good. Alright, got my number 2 and number 3 most wanted. Oh, oops. I meant to take a screenshot and I turned my phone off. Sorry about that. Okay. Yeah, and I will have 2 selectors. I can get one right now. The second one, a token from here, a token in here, and then the login calendar. Which I don't know who I'm going to pick. Here they are, okay. Yeah, I'll pick this up right now. Grab a quick screenshot. Confirm. All right. Very, very nice. Got my 3 most wanted. I'll probably pick Voodoo from the second selector. I have Science Awakening gems for Anti-Venom. I have a Cosmic for Cole, but I might... I'm on the fence about using that for him since I was thinking about using it on Maestro, but I don't plan to rank up Maestro anytime soon, so I might just give it to Cole. I don't remember what Viv's SIG ability is. Yeah, it seems like she really likes it, but I don't think I would pick her over a new Voodoo. Yeah, I'll mess with that later. Give me 1 second to double check something. Okay. I was thinking about hanging around and doing some more of the Valiant event quest, but I think I'll call it there. I need to go do some stuff. But yeah, this was fun. Enjoyed it. I'll be back later this week to stream the same content on my other 2 accounts. Probably not streaming tomorrow, but that'll about do it. So thank you to everyone who watched in any way, shape, or form. Thank you to everyone who chatted while I was live, and I very much appreciate all the support. So until next time, stay safe and take care.